Hi, hello everyone. It's the last stream before Christmas. Even though Christmas is only like 4 days from now, but either way, we're back with Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. So last time we played, we have all 5 teleporter keys. So now we gotta, move on from that. We gotta find the mech parts that have been pretty much all over the place. And even though I found a couple, we gotta have a way to move them. So I guess we gotta figure that out. So last thing I recall is that in regards to, I guess, preceding the events, I remember good old Miles McKenzie telling us about the sniper guy, Tokabe, being in the desert, even though he's right here. But I guess we have to talk to him in the desert specifically. So let's get back out there, but before we do that, am I even going the right way? No, I am not. Oh my lord. So there's one item left in Fury Green. But I'm gonna go.
Samus, welcome back.
Buros isn't all that bad.
I find the alien environment to be quite beautiful.
Yeah. I heard a lot about the Lamorne from Miles, too.
They were a good people. The Lamorne went out of their way to care for one another. I can appreciate this.
Same. So, don't get me wrong, I've learned a lot about myself and seen some amazing things, but...
Please, continue.
Boy, am I ready to be home.
Alright, let's go. See you in the desert, Tokabe. I don't know why Miles told you to meet me out here. You could have just talked to me at base camp, but whatever. Anyways, the game must go on, Samus. But before we actually do desert stuff, there's one last item in Fury Green. And it's at the very entrance, so I'm just gonna take the cannon shortcut. I think if our pace is good, we might be able to beat this game tonight. We're pretty much near maximum scans at this rate. And I just foresee a lot of this early, like, couple of hours of the stream being nothing but cleanup. Of course, making sure I go the right way instead of wasting more loading screens. Rare animation of Samus tripping and falling down the stairs. Happens once every, like, 10,000 loading screens. Okay, so either a power bomb's gonna open this or it's gonna be the super missile. It's the power bomb. Of course it is. Okay. Whoops. We can now remove that. So that's pretty much it for Fury Green. We'll be back here, of course, because there's still everyone's favorite green crystals. Which we're at the point in the game where, because we already got so much, we've been given a green crystal finder. So knowing me, I'm gonna get every single one. I'm gonna do it. Okay, now that we're out here. How do we... Hold on. How do we know? That's weird. Okay, I know for a fact we have to go back to Volt Forge because there is a item bot. And I'm trying to remember which tower it was in. It was either here or here. So we'll still have to go back. But before I do any of that, I may as well, like, work on the whole find a Tokabi in the desert. I'm assuming he's near Chrono Tower because that's the next logical destination. But if I have the green crystal finder, how does that work? Ooh. Okay, you hurt. Hold up. Oh, it's on the mini map. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a little... It's gonna be a little difficult, not gonna lie. Actually, how about I do what I said and go find Tokabi? Oh, you bastard! You! No!
If we can fix the mech, we can break down the force field around Chrono Tower. Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fury Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
I mean, I've already been working on that, Miles. Hasn't been that long since the last stream, but man, I'm just happy to be playing the game again. Contrary to popular belief about how this game has been received, at least in my personal case, it's like, I'm glad to be back because this week was rough with work. Like, big time rough, which, considering that it's almost Christmas, it's par for the course, but man, it was extra rough the past couple of days. So at least I can play a game I'm enjoying, you know? That's good enough for me, man. Okay, so what do I... Hold on. What am I supposed to do with the mech parts? Okay, you know what? I'm pressing the button. Miles.
There could be something useful in the desert to move the transfer pod. Takabe is out in the desert, so you may want to ask him about it.
It still makes me wonder why I couldn't talk to him at home base when he was clearly there. Why? That's like, why like, if progression requires him to be out here, why can't I just talk to him at home base where he's easy to find? Because, like, where out in the desert? Like, where could he be possibly holed up? It's a legitimate question, IMO. I just want to know, man. Oh, right, there's this thing. I can do this now. Which, there we go. So I'm not gonna go to, like, any other spots, like, doing item cleanup until I find Tokabe. That's just too important right now. Okay, at the very least, the radar has a good amount of distance for finding the green crystals. It could have made that a lot worse. You know, in regards to even doing this in the first place, I mean. It's gonna be a long day, chat. We got ourselves a long stream. I mean, it better be long, because I'm not streaming until, like, after Christmas. Hang on, what was this item again? Oh, that's the head. Okay. So no head? Now, I wonder if by any chance we missed any green crystals in one of the shrines, that it would show up on the finder. I feel like I've gotten at least every single one within.
Green energy crystals. Maybe you should return to Fury Green and offer those green energy crystals to the altar.
Oh, is he implying I've got enough now? Oh. Okay. But now there's a blue meter. And as we already checked, like, quite a few streams ago, there is, in fact, a gallery unlock for getting all of these. Which I'm gonna be doing. So fuck it. We ball. Oh, there he is. Hey, yo, check this out.
Samus, please, join me.
Please, chill out with me.
Do you feel that? Dry wind blows across the land. The sound of the breeze and the voices of the creatures that dwell here remind me of home. My family comes from a long line of hunters.
My dad, Silex,
Is how we survived. Like my father and grandfather before me. Now, when I catch the scent of game in the wind, I remember those who came before. Anyway, I lose myself. I found something near the cargo launcher. I kept it, thinking it'll be of use to you. Here.
teleporter chip. Chip designed by the Lemorn. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify it for use and embed it into a patch. Well, we gotta go back to Miles anyway! Corporal Takabi's sleeping bag includes a head cover for comfortable sleep even when temperatures are in the single digits. Cinch bags belonging to Corporal Takabi contain essentials for disaster survival such as rations, water, a lighter, solid fuel, and other tools. What about your gun? KT-6116 short to long range rifle, standard issue for Galactic Federation snipers. The gun barrel folds, allowing the rifle to be used in close quarters. The scope is installed on the sniper's helmet.
May Solon watch over you.
Okay, thank you. Why you gotta send me back to gosh darn Kyle Bossman? Although I gotta be honest, oh my god.
Looks like you got something interesting. It may solve our problems with the force field around Chrono Tower. Bring it on back to base camp so I can take a look.
I'm well aware, man. You told me to come back for the green crystals, but now your ass is gonna wait. I'm combing the desert for like an hour. But as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by the man of the hour. My friend SCR, who relatively recently got his copy of Prime 4 on Switch 1. He does not have a Switch 2, and I do not foresee him getting one ever, maybe. Because, you know, gaming is getting too fucking expensive, man. Life sucks when it shouldn't have to suck. But his nickname for Miles was the Galactic Nintendo Nerd. And I'm like, oh, god damn it. This is pretty good. Huh? Bro, that's fucking sneaky. Oh my god. Actually sneaky fucking energy tank. Now let's try Flight to Chozo Ruins. It's bad. Okay, well, I think it would be better to just go install the chip now and then do this. Otherwise, because we're going to be out here for a very long time, and that's assuming that all the mech pieces are even out here. But actually, I don't know if there's like another 3 levels of upgrades. So I just want to see if, I want to get past, god damn it, wrong button. I want to get past the bar with, the blue right now. Then I'll go back. Okay, at least the minimap is nice enough to tell me if I missed one of the tiny ones. Okay. Oh man, the fact that there was a tiny one there. Oh my lord. What a game. What? Okay, let's try that again. We should be able to make this jump. Just go fast. All right, we got the big bucks. Yeah, work was just absolutely draining this week. I'll probably talk about it more later, because, like, Friday in particular was, like, a complete comedy of, like, errors and whatnot outside of our control, which unfortunately caused us to completely suffer on Saturday. You know what? Why not? Clean it up. Clean it all up. I know I ain't gonna give shit. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. I was like, where did the icon go? So how much did I get from Big Boy? Ooh, Big Boy gave big gains. That's what it do. As it should. Okay, this one, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to throw the bomb at it.
Lehmilia Salam, and Kabich Gazlatir Planet. Analich Kadam Gatir Ashazan Ageth. Gusane Shadi Haram, Masanit Kakuranesh. Sacha Sneriklit, Shulite Din Saram, Kiathara. Jaskalta, Kazdal Charan, Dinet Hs, Teganich, Virus. Kista Scala, Shadi Haram, Insagalech Dandala, Champion Maraneth, Kitu Darim, Kazdal Charan, Aska Sidanam, Kumlan Dojatsil, Kazdal Charan, Zandalan Dojatsil.
These are the Power Rangers.
Changaresh, Tutaritek, Alante Beach, Shadi Haram. Taganin Chiogathara, Ki and Grat. Asla Dita Shell, Kisalek, Kuskaden, Lilia, Lasamatek. Zakara, Inkyalin, and Shasta, Chiosude Harat, Shadi Haram, and Diatim Hilen Alam, Kidakia Chiotus.
Okay, real quick. So 93%. I am getting to the point where we're gonna have to probably like look up some scans that we may have missed. Because for biology, we got 4 left. We have all the mechs. And there's still 2 pieces of lore I missed, which part of me thinks is hiding in Fury Green still. We have all the data logs and we have all the research. So, yeah, we're really close. What are you doing down there? Knock it off. That was just bullying. So at the very least, we're gonna have to go back to like every single area for item cleanup. I missed another tiny boy? Oh my god. Still wish I could do like a casual wheelie with Viola, but it's not really working. Oh, he jumped! I can't believe it. He's good. Okay, there's another big stone over here. We're just gonna kind of hug the side until we get back to Fury Green. Also noticed that Blondie's streaming tonight. He's playing Time Splitters Rewind. A game I wish I was more motivated to try out. Because I've got, like, the unfortunate issue of, like, the game not running the best for me currently, and also just, I don't know. Something about it is bugging me. And I wish I wasn't saying that, because I've been following that project for years. And then here I am just kind of like, I gotta give it another fair shake, you know, once I actually get my PC settings for it good enough. But even then, I'm just like, back when I tried it, the thing that stopped me was the audio completely shitting the bed after like 15 minutes, and I wish I could understand why that was. I don't know if it was just something wrong with my setup, or if it's just a case of it being, you know, still kind of an early access type of deal. Now, of course it's free, so that does help. But since it's not like a 1.0 release quite yet, there's still stuff to be done, but at least it's out to the public in a playable form. Or maybe I just think CryEngine sucks. I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure after all this time they had to stick with CryEngine. There was like a dev diary years ago, like not years ago, but at least a few years ago, I'd say, that mentioned like, well, we thought about moving development to like Unreal Engine or something, but Crytek UK or whatever, whoever owned Time Splitters rights at the time, when they were thinking about it, said like, well, you pretty much have to stick with it or you're not going to be allowed to use the IP. So it's like, man, fuck. I could be super wrong about this info, by the way.
Hey, Samus. Why don't you show me what Takabi found in the desert?
Well, he got his arm back.
I am glad my high-frequency vibration generator proved useful.
Let's take a look.
It's Urple.
Oh, wonder what this is. Let's find out. Teleportation technology? No way! You know, we were analyzing something like this back at base. I have an idea. Yeah. And a little bit more. Yeah. Let's see. And there. It worked! I did it! This is a teleporter patch, and I've entered our coordinates here as the destination.
Teleporter patches acquired. Instantly teleports patched objects. These may be used only with mech parts for the GF Heavyweight Golem Mech Mark 99. The teleport destination is set to base camp. A total of 6 patches are available.
Now, if you find any of those missing mech parts, these patches will let you teleport them directly to base camp. I mean, I
can't take all the credit. The Lemorn really nailed short-range teleportation, but just put my own spin on it.
Okay, well, thank you. Well, let's put in the green crystals.
Have you tried these thrusters yet? Aren't they amazing?
Yeah, they're fine.
You don't like them? Any issues?
No problem. The first time they went off, my legs weren't aligned. And, I popped my hip out.
Oof. Just be careful with these new toys. You wouldn't want to hurt yourself. Again.
Uh-huh. Thank you for your concern.
What? I didn't hear you. Your door's closed. Bye. What is it? Memory fruit acquired. Legacy suit acquired. The memory fruit is the legacy of the Lemorn. It is a database containing all of their accumulated knowledge and history. The legacy suit is a power suit designed by the Lemorn that can generate a protective barrier. To activate, switch to the psychic visor, then press and hold R to generate the barrier. This consumes 35 missile ammo. The barrier's power and duration are limited. Its energy will deplete faster as it absorbs attacks. The barrier damages enemies that touch it. Huh. I appreciate the white color. Oh, I wanted to see like a full, like a full 3D model of it. You know what? I also like how this suit looks. The memory fruit has grown and the altar has unfolded. Green energy crystals can continue to be offered until it becomes completely full. I think because of its white color, it reminds me of the light suit a lot, but...
Calibrating your tools.
Well, thank you. That's really helpful.
I will now clean and organize base camp.
Are you sure? Don't you need a break or something?
My energy reserves are more than sufficient for this kind of manual labor.
Sure, just don't overdo it.
I will not. Thank you for your concern. You are a good friend.
I was never able to face myself until I arrived on this planet. Perhaps being stranded here wasn't so bad after all.
I still can't get over the way he talks.
Goodbye, Seven.
No, open back up. I forgot. This is the save room. Getting my directions wrong. And fuck yeah, this is a good looking suit. I like how this suit looks. 10 out of 10, no notes. Okay. So let's head on back. All right, since we're in the semi, that's right, we're gonna cheat era. I'm gonna go ahead and look up what I'm missing logbook wise. I'm more concerned about where the lore thing is. Oh, right, I forgot about the, you know what? There's that room with all the monster lore. I'll worry about that in a second. Like, we can always come back for that. Okay. I need biology. What am I missing? Okay, so this one is actually in Soul Valley that I happen to miss. There are two in Flare Pool that are both missable that we haven't come across yet. Oh my lord. Okay, Blowhopper. Where the fuck is that one? Where is it? Lemorne Lore. Oh, and guess what? I was right. These two ones are in fact in Fury Green. All right. We will worry about that later. Okay, so real quick, there's 6 parts, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's 4 out here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. There's 4 out here. That means the last 2 are fucking who knows where. All right. Wait, what the hell is that?
That mech part from the giant Fey creature you killed? We need those parts to complete the mech.
I mean, Mackenzie, I'm aware. It's on the map! I know! Like, there's one right here. I'm gonna get it.
I received a mech part. When I have all the missing parts, I can fix the mech. Send them to me as soon as you find them. There should be 5 more.
Okay. So it's weird that, like, the green crystals are a part of... Can't believe he's out here again. What's up?
Samus, please, join me. Make
Yo.
yourself comfortable.
You better chill. Nice suit, by the way. When did you get it?
This belonged to my father. We used to sit around a fire just like this, telling stories. He always spoke of Solon. Are you familiar? Solon sits atop the sky. Solon provides equal light to all. Solon is always watching over us. That is why we must not bring shame to Solon. I have made mistakes, many mistakes. But through Solon's light, I find balance. Thank you for indulging me. I've missed these campfire stories. Shamus, have you seen some of the pieces of the Federation base that were teleported here? I believe this will be of use to you. Please, take this.
Yeah, missile expansion. Thanks, man. Great.
Sharing this fire reminds me of my father and his stories of Solon. May Solon watch over you.
Now I've got 180 missiles. Should probably experiment with the shield when we get a chance, but man, 35 is a hefty cost. The way he was building up to like, oh yeah, have you seen all the Federation stuff like plastered around here? Made me think he was gonna try and help with like the mech parts that I haven't come across yet, but it's like Lamau missile. Here you go, man. Like, gee, thanks. That's exactly what I wanted for Christmas, Tokabi. Wow, nice. Good job, idiot. You buffoon, you dummy. I'm the dummy. I missed. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna have to keep an eye out for some scannable birds out here. I think the logbook guide mentioned it's like south of Chrono Tower. But probably like within the vicinity of the tower. So if we bird up, I gotta keep an eye out. Ooh, that's a big deposit. Where are the birds? Yeah, that filled up a shit ton.
If you're not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me. You can reach me through the radio command on the map.
I'm really wondering if Mackenzie is, in fact, a result of playtesters. Like, it's gotta be. Two of 6. Okay, that's not the one. Damn. What a hit. Okay. Oh crap, there's still the one down below. That's fine. I'm combing the desert, as they say. Whoa. Obviously that's just a Viola boost charge, but just wow, it's spinning. Yeah. And now here's good old me just filling in the hexagons on the map. Can't help myself. Actually, you know, it's a good time to bring this back. Since this is pretty much the first hour of the stream, we're gonna be just driving around until we get all this stuff. Hey Kane, I'm just happy to be playing video games again. Simple as that. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Come on, Seamus. There you go, Seamus. you're still the Golbat. Okay, don't worry about it then. There's another tiny boy, oh my lord. Can't hear you, Mackenzie. The radio is blasting. What? You just called. You just called. I already found it. I found it hours ago. Stop. Oh, I forgot that loops. Shit, I didn't need to make that loop. Is Helldivers 2 worth $35 for the deluxe edition? What even comes with the deluxe edition again? Because my signs are pointing to no. And you'd be totally fine with just the regular? Okay, so we can at least get this. There's still quite a bit of green crystals we're missing. That's not a full bar. Okay, so since we're going south, we'll go to Volt Forge and get item cleanup there. And then we'll go to Flare Pool for item cleanup. Because we actually haven't been to Flare Pool in a you know, a hot minute. But pretty sure there's quite a bit over there anyways for item cleanup. It's like the one area we have yet to revisit. And then, of course, we gotta yearn for the mines once more. Armor set, cape, weapon, super citizen status, stratagem hero, which is basically the... I know what stratagem hero is, and you can... Oh my god.
There appears to be some Calfed debris near your location. Might be a good place to search for back parts.
God, they really don't think of you. They really don't think of you at this point. They don't trust the player to fucking, like, have already come across it just traveling the desert on their own. Fuck, man. So the game is normally $40 US on its for the regular edition. And I'm assuming you're saying it's 35 euros, so I don't know what that really equals to in terms of conversion right now, off the top of my head. better yet, what is the percentage off? Like, what does deluxe normally cost for you? Because if, for example, if deluxe is on sale but the regular isn't, then I'm like, sure, if you're in a rush to get the game. But Stratagem Hero is like something on your ship where you just like, you know, the QTE mini games in the arcade in Shenmue? It's like that, but you're just using the D-pad, which is also like works as kind of a practice for summoning your stratagems. It's 50 for deluxe and 35 on PSN for normal right now, or just in general. But is the deluxe on sale for 35? Wait, are you getting a digital code? Because I don't recall there being a physical deluxe edition for Helldivers 2. Or this could be a case where, like, the US gets shafted again. Because what else is new? But yeah, if you get it off Amazon and the deluxe is 35, then I'm like, maybe, but I feel like a lot of the stuff that it comes with, you're not gonna need. Okay, so we got the 4 primary, why are you locked? There we go. But yeah, like, the thing is, all that other stuff you don't really need, because, like, the main crux of Helldivers is really, like, based on war bonds, which a lot of them, like, you're pretty much gonna have to use real money for, but Helldivers 2 allows you to get the real money currency by just playing, and there are ways to farm it, which is how I got a good amount of sets on my own. Like, I didn't pay for the Halo or the Killzone one. I did that shit for free by doing the most menial bullshit. I feel like that's more mind-numbing than green crystals in this game. Although the big difference of Helldivers is that's using real currency in case you don't want to grind. Or rather, farm. Okay. So now I gotta remember where the hell, the specific item robot is here. It's gonna be in the bottom of this tower or the other tower. Oh, excuse me. Helldivers normal is 20. That might be the better option. If you want to save a couple of extra bucks, you don't really need the deluxe edition. And if you really want the deluxe edition stuff, you could always get it later. Yeah, honestly, just stick with the regular. 20 sounds like a real solid price for that. What a fucking idiot! What was that? He's dead. I didn't even have to do anything. That was great. Okay, now that I'm here, I gotta get my ass to the spider ball. Shit, I'm gonna have to take the long way around. Ow! What the fuck is this? Oh, you? Since when can an enemy fucking come in here? That's so rude. What the fuck? I see. Okay. Oh God. You know, that's a pretty fun one, I'd say. Okay, now we can just go outside. Okay, so we already went over here with the grapple. So that means the robo is on the other tower. All right, tell me everything. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delta is starting to go down in price around this time, so that's nice. Okay, obviously there's that item right there. We got 2 items in this tower. Oh, near the entrance of Tower 1. Oh, and then there's 2 items down in Tower 3. Okay, not too much left, but there's reason to go to pretty much every spot. Oh, what the fuck is this? I gotta scan that stuff first. All right, here I go. God, it's so crazy that it's just casually hiding in a goddamn box like that. I forgot that these were fucking... Okay, you know what? Damn. Joke's on me, but I have to go down anyways. Shit. So I know one of the rooms is the room with the grapple hook that I forgot about. Yank! You dislike the combat in Silent Hill F? Man, what a shock. It's just got a specific level of jank. Okay, I gotta get up higher. There we go. Now just come back to me when you, like, beat the game like 4 times. There's barely any iframes. I mean, you can get... How did I miss this one? You can get, like, an upgrade to help with that. Can be forced open. Okay. Interesting. At the very least, your dodge distance is very large, but depending on the enemy, that it's probably not going to matter that much. I'm invincible. Oh man. Yeah, you can't morph ball at it in it at all. Yeah, really costly to use that. Just had to remember how to activate it. It's like, it's not missiles. It's in the psychic visor, but then it takes missiles. Okay, yeah, we're gonna circle this way. Hey, no, fuck off. God damn it. This is not a great place to fight him. Okay, 2 items here. Oh yeah, this one requiring the tug.
Here's another missile for you.
So now down here. All right, that'll be super missiles. No, regular missiles. God damn it. Can't believe I glossed over that as one of the easier to find ones. Okay, now we just got to go back to the entrance. But before I do that... No, not that one. I need to look up where this one is. I know what these two are. I think this one might also be in Flare Pool. I just don't know which one. Because we got the one in Soul Valley that we still gotta find. And then these three. And in this case, you are called a blowhopper. What a name. Apparently I could have gotten this one during the Flare Pool boss fight, but it is not registered as a missable enemy. So, okay, whew. But yeah, chat, if this ends up being like the last stream of Metroid Prime 4, that means I will not be streaming until like the day before New Year's Eve. So I will be, honestly, I'll be kind of hunkering down. Other than work, I'm just going to be hunkering down on my own. I will be working in the mines, which is separate from working at retail. It is a different kind of work. See, I knew there was something up with this. Wait, no, it says the item's here? Oh, don't tell me it's a... You're telling me that was there the whole time? Oh my god. Okay, well, we're done with Volt Forge. That is it. Clear. No more sick guitar. Okay, so we're still gonna have to keep an eye out. Oh, I guess I didn't grab that piece yet. But we will on the way. So still gonna keep an eye out for the birds. Everybody I don't know why I find that fucking funny where, like, the stupid Family Guy bit with bird is the word, but not, oh my god.
Fix the mech. We can break down the force field around
What do you
Chrono
think
Tower.
I'm working on,
All you have to do now is
Bossman?
find the missing mech parts and send them my way. I'll be on standby.
Hey, no rush or anything, Samus. I want to go fucking home right now. Please, Samus. I beg of you. Do you really need all of this supplementary bullshit? As I was saying, it's not just the bird is the word fucking bit, but it's specifically the one where they bring it back with like a broken record player and it sounds like completely fucked up. That's funnier than the original bit, like tenfold. Everybody like something about the way it sounds like fucks me up. It's so stupid. I shouldn't laugh at that, but it's like broken bullshit and broken audio gets me sometimes. And that is definitely a case where it gets me. It's like a public YouTube poop. Alright, gamers, we're going back to Flare Pool. We've got a bunch of shit we gotta get. So at the very least with Flare Pool, I believe the item robot is right past like the initial lava segment. So like at least getting to that is gonna be very easy. Oh god, please don't touch me. Stop! No. Oh shit. I'm just realizing this area flooded. It wasn't like that before. Although to be fair, we had an escape sequence in this area, so I guess it makes sense. Okay, so are you super missile? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, a lot of shit changed. There's all this random crap in the area now. Debris from the energy diffusion cannon explosion. Composed of metal superheated, then cooled during the detonation. That kind of timed with the steam pretty well. Oh my lord. That's a lot of items. Oh, we're gonna be here for a bit. Oh shit. And there's a part. Okay, that definitely means we gotta revisit yet another area, which I would predict the last mech item is absolutely going to be in the mines, because we went back to Ice Belt and there was no mech part there. And of course, Fury Green is where we're bringing all that shit. Okay, so there's like 3 items out here in Volcanic Heart. What I'll do is I'll go all the way in here. We'll come back out here for these last 3. Oh, wait, though. Hang on, do I just have to drive? Okay, yeah. All right. This stuff first, then. Hot Top Volcano. You. No. No. Blowhopper possesses a body that produces gas lighter than the surrounding atmosphere, allowing it to float in the air. It absorbs energy from Viros's lava. Blowhoppers are floating organisms with heat-resistant properties, allowing them to inhabit lakes of lava like Flare Pool. They are able to navigate their environment by generating a lighter-than-air gas and inflating a pouch-like organ. They primarily consume green energy to survive, extracting it from the lava on Viros by ingesting it, consuming the energy, then expelling the excess lava from their mouth. Due to their incredibly high metabolism and inefficient use of the consumed energy, they are perpetually locked in a cycle of consumption and expulsion. Blow it out your ass. There's a couple of jumps here. Yo, Samus, go off the big ass ramp. Whoa. Hey, I was closer than that. Get its ass. Swim Snatcher, a species similar to the Leaping Spitter, albeit adapted to hot environments. This variant does not stay in a fixed position and instead swims around in lava lakes. Swim Snatchers are mollusks native to the lava lake of Madrida Volcano. Though effectively the same species as the Leaping Spitter, their behavior is notably different. They are not territorial, instead preferring to roam the lava lake to feed on the green energy found there. They are innately drawn to the energy-dense substances and will use their feelers to gather what they can before moving their meal away from the melting heat. Once they feel safe, they will begin the slow process of absorbing their find. By the way, this is missable. This is the only time Swim Snatcher shows up, so scan it before killing it. Oh, I missed. Get back here. Oh, shit. I'm losing him. Oh, I guess I got it. All right, thank you. All right, last item out here. You know, for this area alone, I imagine my item percentage is gonna skyrocket. Okay, yeah, there's quite a bunch of places that require the thunder shot. Wait a minute. Spider ball? Spider ball. Either way, I hope everyone else is doing all right. Knowing that we're going to be coming to an end. Unless this game's like 5 hours. We still got 5 hours to go. Chrono Tower takes like extreme amount of time out of nowhere. Oh my god. Dude, their fucking laser beams alone. Also, they're dead. The laser beam alone took like 75% of my barrier, so rip my missile count. And here's a shortcut. Ow. Big damage. Hey. Fuck you. How dare you? That's rude. All right, yank you. Wow, 2 for 1. That must be some kind of record. Is that another gamer playing Metroid Prime 4 Beyond TM? Who could that be? Who could possibly be playing that? Never heard of that guy before. Oh god. Back off, back off. Oh, well, I can't use the co-op doors anymore. That's okay. I don't need Doc to open door. Ow. All right, yeah. Electricity hurt. Big hurt. Don't touch. So now here's the real question. In terms of missile count, is 250 the limit or is it going to be 225? I think it's going to be 250. Or are they going to be weird and do 255? Yo, why is he shooting laser when he's frozen? What a cheater. Fuck out of here. Good yanking. Oh. Yeah, no, you don't. Next. How about, well, I got one of them. And again, it got one of them. Better than nothing. Yank? Explosive impact. Okay. Yank. Oh, I see. So what's the deal with this then? Launches maintenance hangs along rails and through pipes for rapid transport. Oh. Hey. But that just sends me back to the start, doesn't it? I will come back in here after I get these items. Back off. Each scanner must be active to unlock security latch. Okay. Electric charge, huh? To its activation circuit. Am I not aiming at it? I always thought it was like the center, because there was that one puzzle that kind of did the same thing. That shrine. That's the nozzle. Huh. Is that the thing? Oh, spinner is offline. Here we go. There we go. Whoop. Sorry. Good ol' hitting the old microphone by accident. Gotta love it. Piss off. Okay, and the last item in here before we go back. Just straight ahead. Yank? Yank. Huh? Oh, okay. Bringing this back. So now we should be able to, yeah, we can speed up now. That was one of our extra upgrades. Ow, fuck off. Not dealing with your ass. See you later, fuckers? Yep, right back to the beginning. Awesome. Bastard. Okay. Guess we can say goodbye to Flare Pool in just a little bit. No, why? Go up. Go up. God, Samus can't do inclines. This sucks. All right, here I go. Now, what's in here? Whoa, okay, careful. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. We're gonna have to, like, freeze that from the outside somehow. Hurry up, go, 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 go. What the fuck? Let's count. Ooh, this might be tricky. Oh, wait, hold up. Never mind. Puzzle solved. Okay, can't operate. Yeah, I can imagine if, like, you tried to go here really fast, it would probably, like, trap you in and soft lock you into a death if you did that. That's not what I was scanning. Charged particle cannon attachment for the upper right arm of a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. The cannon and connection sockets are relatively undamaged, and a full restoration appears possible. Behemoth, giant arthropod with 8 legs, 4 independent eyes, and 3 mouths. Its entire body is covered with a mineralized skin layer that neutralizes all firearms. Attacks by rapidly shooting flaming projectiles from its mouth, using oscillation waves to drive enemies away, and producing a powerful air suction to pull enemies in. Only its eyes are vulnerable to damage. The Behemoth is a giant arthropod that lives in the caves of Magdrada volcano. Its body is covered in a layer of mineralized skin that neutralizes all firearms, but its 4 eyes, which are directly connected to its brain via delicate nerves, are vulnerable to damage when open. It is aggressively territorial and will attack anyone that gets too close, either by rushing toward them in an attempt to ram them or through a variety of fire-based attacks. These attacks are fueled by the Behemoth creating a flammable mixture of air and its own body fluids, which it can then emit either in a mist it ignites by striking the ground to create a fiery ring, or as a series of fire bombs expelled from its 3 mouths. Ow. So yeah, here's the other missable scan. But of course we got it, because it's like a boss fight. But hey, look at that. Ice helps. Okay, now I gotta get to the other side. Thanks, buddy. Ow! 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 Get this shit out of here. One more piece. Here comes Miles to acknowledge that he got it. I'm waiting for it. He's gonna do it. Oh, I went the wrong way. No, I need to get out of here. It's this way. It's kind of a little bit of autopilot going on in these areas. Doing some turns that I know I'm not doing on my own. So There was another item out here I missed, huh? Oh, of course, because Spider Ball. Spider Ball and Power Bomb. So I think we just have like one energy tank left. What the fuck? Yeah, they're just putting these boys here for the bit. Okay, just double, triple checking in case we missed something. There is technically this door, but this tram is like destroyed now, so there's no point in going to check a door that does not exist anymore. Ow, you fucking... I'm leaving. I gotta go. Get me out of here. God. Man, I'm still looking at the white suit and I'm like, man, I really like it. I like it a lot. Like really cool designs, IMO. Okay, there's still green crystals we gotta find. And I'm just trying to think what parts of the map we haven't combed yet. But right now we gotta go back to the mines. Mackenzie! Mackenzie! Did you not know that I sent over a goddamn cannon just now? Are you not aware that I'm doing what you wanted me to do? Come on. I think that's 100%. Notice how, like, that one cluster brought the percentage up to maximum somehow. So I am under full assumption I got every green crystal. If the meter's that maxed out, that's all of them. Okay, well, Fury Green's gonna have to wait. Still got work to do. Let's start with level 1. So, chat, if I end this earlier than expected, I might go raid Blondie. But that also depends on how long he'll be playing Time Splitters Rewind for. Alternatively, I might just switch the rest of the stream to some undocumented B-roll gathering. Okay. Yeah, there's quite a few items here. I think we're just gonna have to go through with the regular path and avoid the elevator. But remember, watch out for missiles. That's gonna wake up the bad guys. Actually, will it tell me item? Okay, scan. It's not telling me item percentage, though. Unless I go to, like, the main menu, I think. Here they come. Oh, God. Where the fuck are you going? How did they just completely ignored me? Back once again in the sphincter mines. You know what is, like, really weird that, it's not really a complaint, but it's something, like, out of the ordinary, where, just the fact that, no space pirates outside of, like, the introduction mission. It's relatively unusual for Metroid to kind of just put him on the back burner. Wait, hold up. Does fire just one-shot them? Because if so, that means I can use fire for everyone except the explodey boys, which is where you would want to use ice so the explosion doesn't call more in. Okay, not really. Hey, remember when your squad mates from the Galactic Federation died down here, but then they didn't? I remember. Huh, interesting that they didn't spawn in here. Huh. We might have to take the elevator. Actually, wait, no, we can make it. Because there's at least an alternate way around versus the Yeet Cave. Well, here they come. Oh no, I agitated the fucking thing. God damn it. Magnificent bamboozle there. Oh, I see. I don't see. Wait, I do see. Oh, come on. You should have counted that. I see. Now you are Power Bomb. All right, we're at 245. I don't need to be in this room. See you later, fuckers. Oh, wait a minute. Don't tell me. Oh, I could have gotten this one immediate. Oh, wait. No. No, 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 no. Right. Never mind. Just when I saw the power bomb, I'm like, no, I saw this before. Couldn't do shit. Oh, nope. Send this boy back. Oh no, the brute too? Oh fuck. Honestly, get me out of here. No need to fight. Okay. But I will fight you. I'm wondering how much damage the power bomb did. So I'm starting to think it wasn't worth it. Two? Nah, fuck that. Not bothering. Get me out of here. Why would you put two in there? That's fucked up. Generous power bomb supply. Yeah, there we go. That was a weird interaction. I'm not sure what was going on there. Maximum energy tank. That's all of them. Let's go. Also, I just realized, I just realized I don't know where this last piece is. 'Cause there's no signal for, the whatchamacallit. So, uh-oh, we got a problem, gamers. Oh no, can I not? Am I stuck? No. Okay. It would have been nice to, you know, have it say it's made out of X material to drop a hint that you're not soft locked. Got a little worried there. Yeah, our scanner bot buddy was already out here. Okay, well, we're done here, I suppose. You know what? Now that I think about it, hold on. Let me consult the map again. No. So this one was the power core that had the boss fight here. We got this. We got this. We got this. And we also got, the one that was in Flare Pool. So where the fuck is this last one? If it's in Fury Green, I'm gonna go shit. But I guess for now, I'll go back to Fury Green, drop off the crystals. I drove all over the place.
We can fix the mech.
I'm aware, buddy.
All you have to do now is find the missing mech parts and send them my way. I'll be on standby.
Fucking God. I don't think there's any in the ice belt. Okay, you know what? Before I do anything, I need to find those birds. It said it was close to Kronos Tower. At least that's what I think. It said.
Sandus, I detected one of those scout bots in Soul Valley. It's near the entrance to Vault Forge. I'll update your map.
Really? There was a scout bot out here? I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised there's a scout bot out here, since all the other areas did, but like, that's a very specific spot. Yeah, that is a very specific spot. The fuck? Well, time to see what the hell I'm missing out here. It would be really funny if I found everything without the scout bot out here, but time to be proven wrong. I'm being proven wrong. Oh, it's in fucking Ice Belt. God damn it. Okay. Fair enough. You got me fair and square, game. With shit I missed. So, is it in Ice Belt or is it just outside Ice Belt? Okay, it looks like it's just outside Ice Belt. Maybe I did come across it and forgot about it. If it's where the if it's where that psychic boost ball rail is, then I totally forgot about it. Here I am, back again. Put some music back on since we're gonna be like working out here for a hot minute. I see. I'll come back here last. Okay, so where is the item hiding here? Oh, right, it's the power bomb item up here. Right. I remember now. So wait, what item on the bridge did I miss? I got the one that requires the super missile. Yeah, Kane, I'm 100% aware that Blondie is playing Time Splitters Rewind. All right, let's put on the next track. So this is weird, because, like, I got the one up there, but what other one am I missing? Is it under the bridge? It might be under the bridge. Hold up. It super is. There it is. Okay, and the item over here. Oh shit. It's time for another fireside chat.
Shamish.
Shamish.
Nice to see you again. I was born on the fourth moon of Salatine, in the northern reaches. Resources were scarce, and each day was a struggle to survive. By my generation, it was difficult to support the family by hunting, so I joined the Federation. I don't know if this was in line with Solon and my father's way, but I had to do it to feed our family. So from hunter, I became sniper. It's strange. My words flow so easily around you. Oh, before you go, Samus, it looks like there's a few ruins in this valley. I found something near one of them.
Thanks. More ammo.
Sometimes we must leave the things we know. If you hadn't chosen this path, where do you think you'd be?
Suffering the same fate as Star Fox.
Watch over.
Oh, there's an item in the shrine I missed? Curious. Unless it's like the energy tank that I found hiding behind one of it. Okay, it is in the shrine. What the hell did I miss down here? It's near the exit? Wait a minute. Huh? Sneaky. Well, I don't know if it was this shrine or another one where I was like, man, be fucked up if there's actually something behind the statues one of these times, and lo and fucking behold, I was right. Although I was more inferring like, oh, I can't wait for there to be green crystals behind it one of these times, but that never happened. But fucking evil. Oh, I could have just teleported out. What am I doing? Me taking the long way out, huh? That's nothing new. Okay, before we forget, let's get the actual progression thing.
Mech parts seem to be scattered across Vuros. Maybe we should check around the port structures as well.
I can't believe they make him fucking constantly check in like that. It's unnecessary. Oh no. Okay, I was half right, but it didn't occur to me that that was a piece right there. Okay. Remember when I said, oh, we don't have to worry about Ice Belt? And technically we don't have to. We don't have to go into Ice Belt, but we have to go to the edge of Ice Belt. Also, it seems like 250 is our missile maximum. If our last item is a large shot capacity, that'll keep us at a relatively even 550. Leg! Oh, it's a leg, not an arm. Leg for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. Movable parts appear undamaged. Expectation of normal function when attached to the body is over 90%. All mech parts found. All right. Here comes the phone call. Okay, real quick. Where is this goddamn thing? Sorry, I'm just looking at the logbook thing. Soul Valley. I am looking for... I'm not even going to tell you what the creature is, but like... I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to be able to fucking pronounce it. Wait till you see this shit. Apparently, they're gonna show up roughly around this area, hopefully. So let's keep an eye out. What the fuck? So I'm near it. Chat, I don't understand. Why is it showing this spot? There's nothing here. Unless it's in the shrine? No. What the fuck are we looking at then? Oh, I know what it is. It's Tokabi. He's gotta show up here. So I'm gonna have to spawn him in. So wait, hold up. You can scan them as soon as you leave Fury Green. Man, if only they would actually show up. So, alright, let's walk into Fury Green real quick. Might have to trigger a loading screen for this. Light delivery truck. I don't remember that being there. Okay, let's see if this counted as a loading screen. You know what? Maybe not. I'm gonna do the walking one. All right, Samus is gonna have to do a little bit of a jog. Okay, let's see if our sniper man is in the proper location now. And of course, keep an eye out for the birds we gotta scan. Good job, idiot. I didn't even have to do anything there.
Have you gathered everything you need? And all we have to do is travel to Chrono Tower together. Come back to base camp when you're ready.
I am not ready, Miles. Okay, well, he's camping out now.
Samus, have you already seen the rebels from the Federation base? Seeing that reminds me of my job. Ever heard of Herc Unit Delta? Come rest. Quietly eliminating threats to keep planets on the fringe safe, unknown to everyone. That is the job. And in return for my service, I would get paid, just like a bounty hunter. You are also a bounty hunter. But you fight for a greater purpose. Alone, overcoming death, and continuing to fight, something only you can do. Here, a gift. I pulled it out from under the debris.
Psychic power bomb expansion acquired. Well, thanks. At least you didn't blow yourself up, man. Oh shit, chat, that's 100% items. We fucking did it. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit this one.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Okay. Well, chat,
Good hunting, Sam.
once we get this bird scan, we're in what we would call go mode. Problem is, I'm getting conflicting reports on where to find this damn bird. So I'm gonna follow this sort of advice and go to the entrance of Volt Forge. And it's not those. God damn it. Golbats are showing up versus the actual animal I need to scan. Actually, we're not in go mode quite yet. There's still the lore scans in Fury Green. After those two, we're in go mode. Is it these guys? Did I not scan these guys? I did not scan these guys. All right. I'm gonna do my best to pronounce this. Polalesorala. A bird variant with a hammer-like head shape with protrusions to either side. They are featherless and have wings made of a thin-skinned membrane. Polalesorala, oh my god, are birds commonly found dancing in the skies above Soul Valley. They form in flocks of up to several dozen and prey upon insects during flight. Their bodies are featherless and instead feature a thin membrane containing a vibrant red pigment that turns light into energy. meaning that as long as there is sunlight, they only ever need to stop for water. They will instinctively soar high into the sky in order to sunbathe. Their heads feature left and right protrusions, with eyes seated at either tip, ultimately giving them a full 360 degrees view of their surroundings. Sorry. And with that, that is all of the biology. All that's left is, you know, Silex. All the robos are done. We got to get the 2 lore. Data log and research is done. Okay. So now I just gotta, oh my god, I gotta find out where the lore scan is. God, trying to do this stuff on mobile is a little tricky. Okay, so I need that one. Okay, go to the chapel as well as Cliffside Gate. So let's mark those real quick. Where are you, Cliffside Gate? Oh, really? Just out here? Okay. So in that case, I'm going to take the long way. So now that we know, I'm officially gonna go into activating go mode. Alright, back at it again. So now that we actually have all the green crystals, I'm wondering what extra thing we get. You know, aside from a gallery unlock. Because, like, we have 100% items. What can we get other than a gallery unlock? I have a feeling it's going to be like, good job, nice pat on the back. Good job. Actually, hold up. Okay, no, we got all that. Yeah, it's definitely got to be a pat in the back. Okay, so we got to keep an eye out for one of the lore scan tablets here that I happen to miss. Although it's not exactly obvious where it is. It's probably near the door over here, huh? No. Oh my god. It blended in. Of course it blended in. You fucker. Immerse your form in the sacred waters. The Temple of Memory shall then bless the purified Lemorn. The ablution. To my Lemorn brethren, you are welcome within this sacred space, though you must first cleanse yourself. Collect the holy water from this spring, rain it down upon your head with both hands, and become purified. May the sacred tree always be with you. Excerpted from the third slate. Yeah, no wonder I missed that. You got this big green scan, and it just hides that one if you're just actually trying to look for it scan-wise.
Come back to base camp when you're ready.
I did not mean to call you. Shut up. Fuck. I butt-dialed Mackenzie. This is the worst thing that could happen. So this last one's supposedly in here. Oh, and it's right fucking there. I can't believe it. Chosen one. Take the holy power in your hand. The path that you must walk lies beyond that door. Sacred relic. Behold, a sacred relic that we, the caretakers of the sacred tree, have filled with refined energy. We offer it to the chosen one, who will one day visit this place. We ask that they take it in hand and use it as they please, and to seek out the sacred symbol, the lingering afterglow of our prayers. 98. That's 2 more scans to go. We are locked in. But really, the final ammo count is 530 for shots? That's weird to me. Like, that's a very bizarre number to end at. Then again, we're ending at 8 power bombs, which, at least it's not the excessive 10. Get out of here. I've unfortunately got to go meet Mackenzie. That's our boy. That's our mech. Heavyweight class golem component attachment and restoration complete. All systems are online and functional. Note that parts damage and issues of firearm limiter tuning may affect weapons output.
Samus, you found the missing pieces. That was everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know, the mech. She is good to go.
Excellent work, Samus.
With the mech repaired, we'll be able to destroy the force field around Chrono Tower.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be careful with that. Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs. Yeah, I can only guarantee about 80% functionality?
Oh, just 80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
Order troops to move forward? Hell no!
Greetings, Samus.
Jeez, thanks. Greetings after that big talk.
See you soon.
I didn't notice you there, Samus. All right, drop this shit off. Time to be underwhelmed. $100% collected. Congratulations. You get fucking nothing. It really is just gallery shit. Okay. But real quick. There are those extra scans in here. And then we can do our shit. It lived beyond thick ice, where frozen shards danced on gale winds, and frigid breath met any approach. In its mind was intolerance, living isolated in intemperament like an aloof warrior. It called itself Keratos. His nature was that of violence, and at the peak of his fury, Keratos was known to throw his giant body at any who might stoke his rage, or spin so quickly that icy pillars would form. It was through communion with Thessar that a warmth took root in his heart. Slowly his rage subsided, and he became more taciturn. In time, this calmer Keratos would be hailed as a guardian deity of the Lemorn. Zero's on Sega Genesis. Man, a lot of people are just getting on Switch tonight, huh? It is said that the creature originated from the deepest reaches of the land, that it first emerged in a cave far away from the light of the sun, and that it was the priest Thessar that gave it the name Gravanax. Its huge body bore 8 limbs, 4 sharp horns growing from its head, and a belly and back that were covered in thick skin. It used its horns to burrow through rock, propelling itself forward in a spin using its sturdy limbs, leaving numerous stones in its wake. These stones would prove a source of nourishment for the Lemorn. It is unknown when this massive, snake-like creature first appeared in the lava lake of Magdrada volcano. What is known is that it is intelligent, capable even of complex thought, and calls itself Phaneros. Phaneros draws its strength from the consumption of the lake's lava, is protected from the danger thanks to a body covered in solid rock, and breathes scorching flames from its mouth when threatened. Fortunately, Phaneros and the Lemorn have held a strong friendship for a long time, and it was this friendship that led to Phaneros allowing construction of the facility at the Crater Lake. So this is a weird one. I don't remember what the hell Gravanax is. Did we fight Gravanax? Well, either way, that's all of a... He was waiting for me. Rude.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back.
Bye, Samus. All right, gamers, lock in. Let's wrap this game up.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
You got it. Here I go.
Once we leave, there's no turning back. If there is anything you need to complete, now is the time.
There will be no turning back if you proceed. Are you fully prepared? Hell yeah.
All right, listen up. We got a lot of ground to cover, so check your gear. If it don't punch a hole in something, we don't got a use for it. Our mission is to guide Samus to the Master Teleporter. To do that, we gotta cross Soul Valley and destroy the force field around Chrono Tower. Open her up!
Force field undamaged. I must increase power.
No. I told you I can only guarantee 80%.
Recalculating. Warning. System critical.
We need to abort, the weapon's gonna blow! Oh no.
Well, so much for Betsy.
Force field destroyed.
Well done.
No, my wrist out.
Oh, my baby. I'm so sorry.
She did good.
She did. She sure did.
I'm gonna miss that mech I've known for like a minute. I'm gonna miss
Coming,
it so much.
Yes, sir, Sarge.
Wow, this place is so beautiful.
Guardian storage socket enshrines a guardian who will guide the chosen one. Oh yeah, these things.
The robots are awake.
Yes, the temple responds to Samus.
Hold on. Activates the guardians when the chosen one is detected. Yeah? Huh. Hold on. What about this? No, that does not help. Unless the door's open. Oh my god, the door's already open. I am bad at this, guys. I thought I had to do something with them first, but no. Here they come. I wasted 35 missiles for nothing. You know what's funny? Seeing all, like, the colors and stuff while that barrier's active, it's like Retro went back to their Turok 1 roots with that spiritual invincibility effect.
شتيحة الكرشة أصل السماء تكليناس النثريج كسال السكند جنت دينت ممور تيغنيج كيه سسكالا سينال جنيج And select enough Gestando. Teganich H's. Chiola alone. Escani Chaneleth. Din and Kaisha. Kales Ashaka. Antakanin. Shatasek. Enkialin Teganit. Shotanen. Virus. Enkialin Jogarit. H's.
You okay, Samus?
Give her a minute.
No, we're good. Expandable structure with a hemispherical object. Response to Guardian commands. Psychic command received. Expanding object.
Whoa, it's unfolding. The robots are the keys.
Hey, we got an elevator. Let's head up.
I am here to support my friends. Take us home, Samus.
Stay alert. Don't get too comfortable.
Finally, we get to go home. Look! Isn't it gorgeous?
But that's a lot of robots.
I believe this is a sacred place. I can feel it.
Master Teleporter should be here. Let's keep looking.
Look to the sky, man. Oh yeah, we were up here.
Reached the top of the tower.
Playback unavailable. Damn. That was all the way back at the first stream.
How does she do that?
Oh, this is a pretty cool shot.
Careful up there.
Hey, yo, Armstrong, want to see me fall? Want to see me do it again? Psychic Healing Pod administers intensive care and amplifies psychic abilities. Patients are also linked with Chrono Tower and given access to the tower's functions. Not for me, though. Expands the pinnacle, then moves it and the Master Teleporter into position. Part of the pinnacle structure that floats above Chrono Tower. The Master Teleporter is housed inside, expanded by using the link terminal.
Look at this place.
So wait, is Silex gonna be in that pod behind us?
You got the keys. Take us home.
Yeah, he's 100% in there. Patients are linked with the tower and given access to the functions. Jeez, it's like he's hiding in here. He's gonna bust out for SummerSlam. Master Teleporter, large device for spatial travel across galactic scale distances. Activation requires the user to have 5 Master Teleporter keys.
This must be the Master Teleporter.
Guys, I can't believe it. We're actually going home.
Man, guess who called it really easily?
Samus!
Silex talks? He can talk?
Silence!
He can talk, he can talk!
Knuckle up!
Watch those arms.
Silex, a bounty hunter using a modified version of a Galactic Federation battlesuit, reconstructed using the latest nanotechnology. Silex is a bounty hunter with a personal grudge against the Galactic Federation and Samus Aran. Plotting revenge on both, he has been running a long campaign of covert operations, including spying on Samus. In the cosmic year 20XV6, he successfully stole a Metroid from a Galactic Federation base. Ergo, Federation Force. By raising clones of this Metroid and fusing them with other life forms, he found a method of controlling minds and soon formed a private army. With this, he took control of the leadership of the space pirates, seizing their army as well. He then began attacking Galactic Federation research facilities one after another, and in the process used the information and technology he gathered to upgrade his suit and weapons. Presumably, he attacked the UTO Research Center on planet Tanamar with the same intent and did not expect to encounter Samus Aran. Blondie called it. Well, of course he did, because he played it before me. Hold up. Tube for ministering care connected to Silex, transformed into a nano arm by nanomachines. Fully armored except for the tip. Yeah, just the tip. Yeah. Yank it. Also, predictably, Miles McKenzie has the lowest HP right now, being a liability. Nano arm tip formed into a dragon head. This form puts a heavy strain on the nanomachines that can be active for only a short time. Damaging the dragon head will increase the strain, reducing its duration. Okay. That's a rough attack to dodge. Mackenzie, what are you doing? Oh my God. Of course he's down. Of course he's down.
Watch your feet!
Bro, he fucking sucks. He actually sucks ass. He's washed, man. You don't see Silex as much of a threat. Well, he was a little more prominent in Prime Hunters. Just a little bit. Oh my God. Just stay back. Got it. It's a good thing I have all these upgrades, because these forms are difficult. I'm taking a lot of damage in this fight. Let me try something here. That don't work. Motherfucker.
I'm alive.
He's the only one that's been getting down to this whole fight. Oh my god. All right, new form. Watch the floor, gang.
He's too powerful. Samus, we got multiple troopers down.
Duke, come on, Duke. They're not doing a good job at dodging this shit, by the way.
I'm okay.
Oh yeah, VUE has like the most HP, I would say. Doesn't surprise me that he's being goated right now. Yeah, that chain lightning is actually really good for damaging these things. Oh yeah, Armstrong got down. Everyone except Mackenzie got down during like the bigger lightning thing, I believe. Like the first strike of that.
Had enough?
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Oh, thank God.
Where'd they go?
The relief I felt getting teleported away from them. Free aim mode engaged. Okay. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this is fucking weird. I may as well use my gyro sensor then. I'm now playing Panzer Dragoon yet again. What do I do here? What? How do you deal with that? You deal with that by just tanking the damage. Good thing I got the new suit, huh? Just, yeah, Lamau.
over with.
All right, there's the theme I'm looking for. Lockjaw, a transformed version of Silex. The shield generated by his energy sphere nullifies all firearm attacks. When in Lockjaw mode, Silex transforms into an energy sphere surrounded by a unique frame. Thanks to suit upgrades, Lockjaw's energy sphere can be made to generate a shield that nullifies all firearm attacks. He can also now ram into his enemy to steal an energy tank. Uh-oh. Additionally, he can perform a rush attack that stuns targets with an electric shock. A stolen energy tank can be knocked free only by striking Silex with the momentum from a boost ball maneuver. However, if the energy tank cannot be recovered before Silex exits Lockjaw mode, it will be permanently lost. That is 100% scans, by the way.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Where are you? Oh, he's just eating that up. Okay. That hurt. Miniature black hole generated by Silex. It draws in firearm attacks, neutralizing them. Only the control beam in the will of its user can resist the black hole's pull. Yeah, get in there. Oh, never mind. I should probably actually aim that thing. Okay. Bitch! Yeah, you actually have to fucking aim it. You can't just let it go willy-nilly there. Cool, I like that it just dropped on me. Oh no! He's mad. I tried to do some other stuff. You can't even get into controlled beam for that. Okay, that's a clear tell when he's launching, at least. The blue line right there. Oh my god. Yeah, no you don't. Bitch!
Shouldn't we go after her?
Tell me how and I'm there.
Alert! Spatial anomaly detected.
Great. What now? Here we go. Be ready for anything.
Samus! I knew you'd come back.
Never doubted you for a second, boss.
Glad to have you with us.
Samus, does that mean Silex is good?
Good.
Ready to go home?
We'll be right behind you.
You have survived. Excellent work.
How did I get half of my HP back? I lost a lot of HP during that final
You
part.
made it. I was worried, but you're here.
I knew you could do it. Never doubted you.
You did well, Samus.
No, let's hear what he has to say.
Glad you're back. Really glad.
You too, Ranger Operator Series Green.
Maybe if I, oh. Oh, your crystal powers the teleporter. It only responds to you. Wait, is that Viros? Then that must be Tanamar. Home sweet home.
And you are sure?
Well, we're gonna find out.
You did it.
We're really going home.
Oh no, here comes Silex again.
What up, Internet?
Oh god, I was joking. I was joking, Blondie.
Silex! But.
Thanks for the raid, you did this.
Samus! No!
Protect the teleporter!
Samus, are you all right?
I got you!
Providing cover.
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power. Yes! Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
Yeah.
Samus, go.
Back! No!
Enough.
Samus! Go!
Press A to teleport. What happens if you don't? Do you like get a game over if you don't do anything?
Solon be with you.
Oh, damn it. He's not dead yet. Fuck. Blondie, how was Time Splitters? Oh, just straight to credits, huh? But hey, I have 100%, so we're guaranteed something extra. But let's actually see how long the credits are here. Because as far as I'm aware, Nintendo credits aren't like as long as EA credits, nor do they have Limp Bizkit in the credits. So I'll talk more about the game when we actually get through all of this. I'm just gonna let it play out. I still can't believe Silex just showing back up when I jokingly called it out. Oh my lord. Yeah, Blondie, does Time Splitters end with Limp Bizkit? It is a fan-made project. Anything is possible. Oh, you were having tech issues too? Yeah, like you probably didn't have big audio fuck-ups when running the game like I did. Or rather, like, the game worked fine audio-wise until it decided to just shit the bed immediately. So I mentioned this like a few streams ago, but Duke's VA is actually the Doomslayer, which is pretty funny. Because, like, when did we ever hear the Doomslayer talk that much? Like, barely. But it's just a funny little thing. So I'm pretty sure I will be legitimately surprised if all the Federation peeps are dead or just left behind forever. I will be surprised if they go through with that, but they won't. They're gonna come back after the credits. Because Silex has to come back, right? He did talk a lot in the flashbacks of Eternal. I don't remember that. I feel like that may have been the DLC. It has been a hot while since I played all the way through Eternal, so I don't fucking recall. I mean, it's not out of the ordinary. He was talking about ripping the guts of the demon. Oh, did he just just say rip and tear over and over again? I think I'm starting to remember that aspect. Next gen dreams. Something about that is pretty funny. Cup of tea. Mock science, which is just one guy. So chat, since we beat this game tonight, that means I will not be streaming until the 30th. So I will not see you for a while. I don't know. This may be longer credits than I thought. Oh, there's Nintendo. Producer and scan text writer Kensuke Tanabe. You know, everyone's favorite Paper Mario man. They point fingers to Tanabe. As well as, well, some Metroid stuff here, like Federation Force. Did he make Sticker Star? I'm pretty sure he was involved with that, as well as, well, Miyamoto also had a say in that game, I believe. The IQ? Did they port this game to the IQ? The most famous alternate GameCube ever? It's not a name I would have expected to see in the goddamn credits. Yeah, he was the producer. And I'm pretty sure that carried over outside of Sticker Star 2. Mission complete! Hard mode unlocked. You gotta give me a new ending. Here we go. That's actually a pretty good looking Samus face. Saving now will mark this save slot as mission complete. If you later choose to start a new game in this save slot, the item and scan completion data will be reset. Do you want to save? No. Because what if I want what if I want to fight him again? You had to restart the Silex fight because you permanently lose an E-tank? Does that affect your item collection? Does that actually lower your item percent? It does? Alright, this game sucks ass. This is the worst game ever made. The internet was right. This game blows donkey dick. I want my free copy back and sent into the ether. I'm kidding, by the way. Of course I'm kidding. Also, shocker. They're gone forever. We never see him again. Gamers, we win. What do I think of the game? Oh yeah, we could talk about that. I quite like it, chat. I'm just trying to think where I would rank it compared to specifically the Retro Studios made Metroid Primes. So that would be like we're strictly talking about 1, 2, 3, 4. No Federation Force, no Hunters. Did it live up to what I hoped? Well, I had to keep my expectations in check because of how long this game took. Considering that they had to fucking scrap this game. Like, they didn't like what Bandai Namco was doing, so they had to start all over. So, having something like that happen put my expectations more, like, tempered. And it also doesn't help that, like, all the shit coming out before I even got to play it myself was like doing its damnedest to fucking what's the word? Trying to like afflict my mind, you know? But I think like I feel like this game, I think it's like pretty damn good. But at the same time, I feel like it's not as good as it could have been. There are some really head-scratching like decisions made throughout Prime 4 here. If you just had to like ask me personally. Like Prime 3 levels, I think sitting on it right now, I take this over Prime 3 for a couple of reasons. Now, I quite like Prime 3 as well, but I think one of the big issues with Prime 3, I think planet hopping is cool, even though, like, funny enough, Prime Hunters had planet hopping, but just a couple of extra things that, believe it or not, were held back due to the Nintendo Wii mechanic wise. Like the aiming and shit in Prime 3 is exceptional. Like it's one of the best pointer shooting feeling games on the Wii. Like for something that would be like, you know, like a console that seems like a good fit for shooters, a lot of games struggled. believe it or not, like, go back and look at Red Steel 1 as a big example. Where it's like, man, this feels kind of fucking stupid. But then you got Prime 3 and the pointer feeling is fantastic, which retroactively got added into the first 2 games, and it feels great there. What I'm talking about is the gimmicks, which is just like whatever. The most egregious gimmick is like everything with the nunchuck lasso. You saw what happened during one of the boss fights where I had to use the thing. The thing fucking broke on me. At least with Prime 4, we can use other control schemes. And even then, like, I actually cannot vouch for Joy-Con aiming. Blondie can. He played with that. I used a Pro Controller with the occasional gyro aiming, which in that case works just fine, but I relegated to the right analog stick a little bit more, but sometimes I would do gyro, and that's perfectly fine. I didn't have to worry about, like, yanking shit with gyro in this one. I think structure-wise in this game, obviously the desert is a miss. Pretty big miss. I'm tempted to go back and play more of this and actually mess with the mouse controls. I would just have to actually use the Joy-Con for that. We could probably fuck around a little bit. Maybe. I actually don't know if I should. But like, I think like I want to just go back before I talk about like all the other stuff real quick to combat. Yeah, overall combat is better in this game than say 3. You have a good amount of options. I like the fact that Samus can at least dash in more directions than just left and right. It's a lot more aggressive combat compared to all the other Prime games. So it has that going for it. Like, it does feel good to play in that regard. But like, yeah, going back to more complaints, as fun as it is to ride Viola, like the bike feels good to control and whatnot, the environment that you're using it in is fucking nothing. You have the occasional shrine there and stuff, but I feel like, like, I know what they wanted to, like, maybe just like depict this vast desert, but it's so large. It's not the largest thing ever, but it's large enough that it's like, well, I guess we're just driving to our destination. At that point, I kind of prefer elevators connecting stuff. And at least with Prime 3 with planet hopping, like, you have your ship. It's not like it's not like you're doing a No Man's Sky thing and you're flying manually to that, or doing dog fights. Could you imagine if they did something like that? Otherwise, like, all the other environments outside of Soul Valley, I like quite a lot. Although, like, the one standout thing that is just like, you kind of just have to laugh at is it relegates itself to video game environments. Like, it's the fire level, it's the ice level, it's the jungle, baby. But otherwise, it's like the variety is there, and I think they're visually, like, nice to go and explore. I think map design, though, it's pretty similar to how Prime 3 handled it, I feel, where it's a lot more linear. Like there's like a few parts of this game where it's like, hey, go explore, but then you realize like you can't go fucking anywhere into a certain area, so you're being funneled through the whole time. That doesn't bother me that much because I played Fusion, but if you like compare it to Prime 1, it gives you a little more leeway to explore before it hard cuts you off for like, you know, a required item. But here it's like you barely get to do that. I feel like very rarely you get to do that. Music. Back to music real quick. I think the music in this game is pretty damn good. I've had a couple of tracks in my head from this game just going throughout my day at work. Like I've been thinking about Fury Green's music, Volt Forge's music, in particular. Though I'd say those two music tracks are the standout. Otherwise, like a lot of it is more ambient, I feel. Like there's one aspect of Ice Cliff, or is it Ice Cliff or Ice Valley? I forgot I already forget the name of the areas. I think some of the area names are just a little whatever and not that memorable. Like it keeps taking me a while to be like, oh, Flare Pool, was that what that was called? Ice Belt. See, look, I can't fucking remember that shit. Because it's like element / color in place. At least Soul Valley, like, is unique enough. And, well, Chrono Tower is like, oh, I love Chrono Trigger. I can remember that. But specifically, like, the one track I remember from Ice Belt, was mainly like the little like the kind of musical sounds it makes when you're outside where it's really fucking windy. And like I kind of remember that more than anything else music wise in Ice Belt, you know, excluding the part where you fight the enemies and the music just goes where it's like really fucking weird. But that is a standout because it's bizarre as shit. Is the music on par with Prime 1? Hell no. It's not even on par with Prime 2. Like this is a third place for Metroid Prime music. Because, like, with Prime 3, there's only a couple tracks I remember from Prime 3. Brio and Skybelt. That's it. I want to say the Space Pirate Homeworld was more of a remix of a previous Metroid song, which, to be fair, Metroid Prime 1 also has, like, 2 remixes of old Metroid songs. Like Magmore Caverns is a remix of an existing song, and even the initial Talon Overworld is like a variation of a Metroid theme that's already existed, but very good. The music kicking in when the power comes on was a highlight. Was that in Ice Belt or was it Volt Forge? Because that all, like, Volt Forge straight up stood out in, like, all the musical regards. But I think one, like, it's not music, but, like, one standout thing for Ice Belt's area for me, was, you know, before the power goes on and you're by yourself exploring it, like the labs and stuff. Like there was genuine like atmosphere there, and I think that was like a big highlight for Metroid atmosphere in this game that no other area really compared to. Not even like the mines, because, well, you're with Armstrong, who is grieving the quote-unquote loss of Duke, even though he totally didn't die at that moment, at least. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I've complained about Miles McKenzie. And, like, hell, in this stream, he chimed in way more often than, like, any of the other streams combined when I was trying to, like, find stuff for cleanup. And he just kept calling in, and I'm like, fucking stop. You can't, like, there is no player trust anymore. It's egregious. That is a ginormous complaint that I can absolutely get behind. They went too far with some of that stuff. Like, I'm pretty much whatever on the entire cast. Like, I'm not mourning their disappearance. Quite frankly. Like, I ain't mourning them whatsoever. Oh, look who's playing the game I just beat. Check it out. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the decisions regarding, like, the player hand holding with Miles actually drags it down. It would have been a non-issue had it been, like, extremely toned down, or to the point where if you really need the advice, just press the button, which, you know, they put that feature in for a reason, to kind of give you a refresher or some help. But when the game just butts in unprompted constantly, that's a problem. Like, I feel like Prime 3 butted in way less, like, to an extremely lesser degree than this. It's just like, I'm wondering who in the development process thought this was a good idea, because it wasn't. It was misguided. The biggest misstep of the entire game, I feel. Because as a, like, just getting down to the basics, as a collective whole, I personally think this game is still great. But it could have been greater. It could have been fantastic. But that was just yanked away. The status of being a fantastic game was just out of reach. Unobtainable now. And like, real quick with the items and stuff that we get in this game, like, a lot of them are Prime staples. Nothing wrong with that. But considering that the main gimmick was just slap psychic onto it, was a little like, okay, are there really any ideas here? Like, there's like a couple, like using your bombs as moats, which is more puzzle oriented, and like, yeah, you can technically use that in a combat sense. But it rarely even matters when you have like all those other options, like all your weapons and stuff. Yeah, I remarked about that, Blondie. I wonder if there was like some like testers or whatnot that, like, you know, suck. I think playtester sucks in this regard. Like, what? Did they get the people that play tested fucking Fuse from Insomniac, and it turned out the way it did because of them? Did they get those guys back for this? Really makes you think. I mean, we'll never know. Hell, if there's one thing we're probably never going to know, is what the hell the Bandai Namco version was going to be. To the point where they had to fucking scrap it. Like, I don't even know how far in development. I mean, they probably barely got far, but it's just like, what would that have been like? I don't think we'll ever know. Same people had to put yellow paint in games. I don't think I really noticed yellow paint in this game, at least. If yellow paint was on anything, it would be like, you know, on this container right here in the fucking concept art. But that's more like a design versus like where Samus should go. Like, it's pretty much on par with quite a bit of Metroid Prime already. But I think I spoke long enough about this game. Like, I still think of this game pretty positively, and I'm happy I got to live long enough to play it and enjoy it at the end of the day. It just could have been more. It could have gone, you know, further beyond. But I think my number one takeaway in terms of being positive is that I can easily say that this is a Metroid Prime game. From start to finish, it is in fact a Metroid Prime game. And you know what? Good enough for me. And of course, one last thing that should be pretty obvious, but I'll just say it as like a final extra thing. Visually on Switch 2, this game's fucking beautiful. Probably one of the best Switch 2 looking games right now, and maybe even one of the best Switch 1 looking games right now. I'm tempted to like plug in the Switch 1 and just run that game a little bit. Oh god, could you imagine if they patched the fucking Mackenzie stuff? Oh, speaking of Mackenzie, like, here's what's unfortunate. People are like idiots and fucking troglodytes are probably gonna look up from the credits, look up who voiced Mackenzie and harass him to the ends of the earth. Because people are fucking pieces of shit like that. They're gonna be so bitter, they're gonna try and hunt this dude down because he dared to voice Miles Mackenzie. And like, if you do that, like, I won't say it out loud, but I got a shotgun. There's the implication to people that do that. Big implication. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But the side point I wanted to get to bringing up the voice, like Mackenzie, is because in general, the VA is like perfectly competent. I think my biggest VA qualm was with Tokabi because of the way he spoke. Like, something about the way he spoke always cracked me up. He's like always talks in a very specific manner, almost not William Shatner, not like that, but you know, like this is the kind of voice I'm trying to do to replicate what he sounds like in my brain. But like, Mackenzie's problem is like he chimes in too much, and the people that wrote Mackenzie was like the big head scratcher. Like, you wrote this engineer guy like this, and it didn't go well. Meanwhile, like, Mackenzie's VA made it perfectly believable. if that makes sense. Like, what I'm trying to say is he sold the role of whatever the fuck Retro decided to write for this. I don't know. I still can't believe they gave Silex a voice. That was like the one thing I was not expecting out of that. Samus! Jamie! I'm Turbo Man. I'll give you the Turbo Man doll, Jamie. Sorry. Before the stream, my mom was actually watching watching that movie, and I'm like, oh god, it's the Turbo Man scene. That was the one that just came on, and I'm like, yeah, Jamie. I couldn't fucking help myself. Yeah, jingle all the way. Yeah, Jamie. I got the turbo buddy for Jamie. All right. Well, chat. Let's look at the gallery. We didn't unlock everything because we have to beat hard mode, which if I'm going to do that, I'm going to do that on my own. But let's take a look at the gallery. We tend to do this for like each Prime game. That's Samus. Oh god, I have to back out for each one? They couldn't do shoulder buttons to like go to the next one? Your wife's cookies. There's the Viola suit. I still think this is a really good suit design. But I really like the Legacy suit. It invokes a lot of light suit. Like, it may as well be light suit 2.0. It's white, and it's got like the yellow piss highlights. Oh, there were multiple concepts for Viola. And man, default Samus being on the bike looks really fucking weird. Yeah, what is this Hot Wheels looking one? That's so shiny. It's got the Nerf colors. Miles McKenzie jump scare. I'm just gonna have more shit on him. All this extra technical stuff. And then his pistol. Yo, okay. In the concept art, on its own, he legit looks like Rick Moranis. It's very Rick Moranis coded. And then here's Tokabi. He's got the sniper rifle. He's got his sniper eye and everything else. Yeah, what do you mean voice actor? Rick Moranis played Dark Helmet. This is him. But yeah, he was also in Ghostbusters, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And yeah, Spaceballs. That's Duke. That's our Doomslayer Duke. And that's our resident Samus lesbian. Why is she looking at us like that? What did we do wrong? And that's our boy, Titanfall. VUE numbers here. Big mech. Man, why does he have to look pretty cool? Why does he have to look cool? There's the gunship that we never see outside of the beginning. Never see it again. Titanfall should come back, but it's never coming back. It's so over. She knows people are going to ship her with Samus. Well, how do we break the news to her? Wow, what a shot. Federation Force ass man. I don't know why this doesn't look like concept art, because this just looks like how it looks like in the game. This is concept art. Wow, look how big the mech is compared to him. 4 scale. This is a Xenogear, maybe. I don't know, I haven't played that game yet. Samus for scale. Here's the ship. Samus for scale yet again. Space pirates, we barely knew you this game. Oh, there's, you know what? If there's one thing I want to, like, semi-acknowledge, this looks like it came from Mass Effect, I'm sorry. If there's one thing I want to acknowledge that happened near the end of the game that I thought was a pretty neat, like, thing, when we were getting, like, psychic visions and stuff, I assumed that was, like, visions of the future. But it ended up being, like, visions of the past, and ended up being Silex's memories. Something bad happened, and for him being a survivor, he hated Samus forever. That's what I got from the full scene. So I think, like, in regards to that, I think that was pretty nice. Because the whole game I was thinking, like, okay, what is this future vision? And I'm like, bitch, that's not future vision. Also, all these Metroid designs, and, like, we never really see them outside of, like, the beginning and whatever they fuse to in this game. Still quite a couple of cool Metroid designs, I think. What's going on with this aquatic one? He grew like 5 nipples. This boss. Chrono Tower. What does this kind of design remind me of? Like, the texturing and stuff reminds me of something. Oh, fusion has not happened yet. Hell, since this is still a Prime game, I don't even think Super Metroid has happened quite yet. Look at that Samus just standing there. Oh god, I'm starting to realize part of this is... No, I can't compare it to fucking Destiny. I'm not doing it. And then she become Urple. There's the pod, and there's Silex in the pod. Oh, Metroid 2 hasn't happened yet? No, you're right. Yeah, because Metroid still exists. Yeah, you're super right. I forgot about that detail. Yeah. Because the whole deal with Metroid 2 is you're eradicating them, and then you find, like, the final baby, and you don't kill it. And then Super Metroid happens. So, yeah, that makes sense. Unfortunately, we have to beat hard mode. I highly doubt there's a hard mode ending, because, these games haven't really locked endings behind difficulties. In fact, as a side note, out of nowhere, if you play hard mode on Metroid Other M, you get less content. Because hard mode, you don't even get to do, like, the post-game stuff. But also, hard mode in that game sucks. Because it's meant for freaks. You know, typical Team Ninja. But yeah, when I found out, like, you don't even get anything at all for beating hard mode in that game, I did not bother. Yeah, this is some nice greenery here. There he is. The day everything changed, when he showed up. The dead bug. That was a pretty neat moment. Well, there's the memory fruit and the tree. I just had the worst fucking edit idea with the fucking ending with Samus planting the tree. Just make it like that stupid fucking Venom movie ending where it plays the song Memories and she just goes, I won't forget you, buddy. I just made it even worse. In my restless dreams, I see Miles McKenzie. I won't forget you, buddy. I don't even think Vinny Vinesauce has beaten this game yet, and I'm worried that he'll actually like reference that kind of bit. I'm just counting my days. By the way, we're gonna be here a while. There's like a lot of fucking gallery. I kind of wish this game had a proper jukebox like Metroid Prime Remastered did, though. But unfortunately, said jukebox is tied to the amiibo, and that jukebox is only playable when you're like in the desert riding the bike. So if I need to get the tracks I like from this game, I'm just gonna have to find YouTube rips. Hey, wait a minute. I know you're using the ball for scale, but there's two Samuses. What the fuck's going on here? Jamie, I'm your clone, Jamie. Oh man, that non-textured arm cannon. I don't like how that looks. It's got a few lights. No. Yeah, God, these are crazy visuals. You know, I just realized that the general enemy variety in this game is a lot less than I thought. Because, like, this game throws the grievers at you, like, a lot. Does anyone from this pop up in later games? I mean, this is the furthest in the timeline that we've seen Silex. Because Hunters happens before this. Hunters is where Silex got introduced to the world. But in regards to timeline, this is the furthest he's shown up. Because his ship showed up as post-credits in 3 for 100%. And then he shows up stealing the Metroid in Federation Force for, you know, doing the mission where you take the egg back home and make sure like every player took one. Going back to enemies real quick, I will say this game has good boss fights. I feel like I should probably learn Silex better, because if I play hard mode, I feel like Silex is going to be like the biggest brick wall. Like, bar none. If I was taking that much damage and having to deal with my fucking squad mates getting revived, that's gonna be a goddamn nightmare. Moving on to Volt Forge here. Yeah, it still looks really cool. By the way, these robot designs, I feel very indifferent about them. But we also tend to see them a lot. Samus, get off that. You're fucking taking damage. What are you doing? That shit hurts. You don't understand. There's our bike. Yeah, damn, what a shot of Volt Forge is like skybox and everything. It's like really cool. And then the VR training. This stupid guy in the turrets. Are these balls meant to like show off the reflective surfaces? This looks like an art thing. Like as a form of reference. Oh yeah, there's this boss. There he is again. The second fake Silex fight. Where we got the Thunder Chip. Here's Ice Belt. That's a really good background too, I feel. But again, this kind of reminds me of like Callisto Protocol a little bit. Like the outdoor areas. What a shot. If only they weren't murderous. Yeah, the whole incubation thing. What the hell is that? That's not a fucking griever in there. The generator room. Wait a minute. Oh, that's one of the tank bots. Man, that's some nice lighting. Jeez. Hope you're enjoying the art show portion of the stream. Oh yeah, they patched the hell out of Callisto. They made a lot of like sweeping changes since it came out. Yeah, the fucked up operating table. It didn't work out. Wow, look how big these things are. Just kidding, Samus is taller. I unfortunately don't remember the names of any of these bosses, though. It's too fresh in my mind for me to like have it stick. But I will always remember Thardus as an example of a name I won't forget. Flare pool. Man, look at all that green juice. Just don't touch it. Whoop. Hold up. D-pad's non-functional, apparently. Or yes, it is. It just didn't want to work. There's that one-time ship that Silex was supposedly piloting. You know, it was hard to tell if it was the real Silex piloting this, but probably not. If he was in the chamber the whole time, then yeah, it was definitely another faker. Yeah, I remarked that this is basically Baja Blast. They found the source. Oh, by the way, my prediction about that last form of Metroid Prime being connected to this race, throw that out the window. That didn't do shit. Completely fucking wrong. Big coincidence. Or maybe that's what they want you to think and they're just keeping it a secret. Why does this look like a video game cover? You know what I mean, right? This looks like a video game cover. Hell, he's doing the Marcus Phoenix Gears of War pose. Like straight up. Mackenzie, Dom. Well, that shit blowed up. It blowed up. Blows up? Ooh, this thing's pretty big in comparison to Samus. There's Berserker. Just the one-off fight to get that piece over there. This was also a pretty cool fight, although, like, the Viola part was relatively straightforward. It's just like, well, you don't really have to do any boost attacks. It's just shoot the disc at the, like, 10 to 12 Metroid parts, and then it becomes, like, a more standard Metroid Prime fight. Okay, what was the name of the mines? Like, it had a fucking, like, an extra word with mines. It's not dank mines. I don't remember. Guess that's another thing. Like, I think outside of a few, most of these location names are pretty, like, they don't stand out. They just, they couldn't come up with anything. It's like, oh, fuck it. Ice Belt. Sure, whatever. The Great Is it actually the Great Mines? That can't be right. Man, look at this big Griever, and then Samus is just like, yeah, sure. Oh, look at the flesh on this thing. Jesus. That is a fleshy boy. That's a pretty cool shot. Spotlight's just kind of there for whatever reason. Okay, this kind of shot looks pretty sick. Loving the detail of, like, the sand kicking up. Huh, that's interesting. So, like, yeah, they shoot at us and whatnot. You never see this shield. Like, that's definitely something they cut from this enemy, because we don't ever see that. And can you imagine if the desert was even bigger? Like, this kind of size? Oh, boy. Nearly a T-post. We almost had her. Oh, is this more of like what the outside of Fury Green would have been? I think I kind of prefer that. That's the tunnel leading towards it. And then the mana tree. Reminded me I need to play Visions of Mana on stream. What's going on with that statue face?
Nice fucking model!
Some of the shrine puzzles. A lot of those were pretty much in at the final release. Oh, I guess it didn't hit me like, yeah, you totally see the fucking bridge connecting to Vault Forge all the way out there. That's pretty cool. That's the Vault Forge entrance. This is the mines. We must yearn for the mines. Here's our big mech. All the pieces that we collect for it, only for it to die like a minute after using it. The ice belt entrance. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot that it does take an elevator up and then use the gondola. I remember the gondola part, but for some reason I forgot that there's an elevator before that. Green crystals. Yeah, I'm like, I guess I forgot to talk about the green crystal thing. I'm not sure why they required that to like wrap up the game. Very, very bizarre. Unfortunately, I'm a genetic freak, and like I tend to collect menial bullshit anyways. Like I can still call it out and wonder why they thought it was required for endgame, you know? Because not everyone is going to be like going out of the way to collect a bunch of reasonable shit on the way. Like, in fact, I'm pretty sure quite a few people, like, kind of ignored it and just kept going. And then they got fucking brick-walled in progression and had to do the big comb the desert. And even then, like, I was still, like, going at it, like, at a reasonable pace, and I still had to pretty much comb the desert a little bit. But, of course, I decided to go for every single crystal, so that's also a different case. I'm just weird like that. I've been doing shit like that since the 7th console generation. Ask me about all the shit all the flags I had to go find in Assassin's Creed 1. Or all the pigeons in Grand Theft Auto 4. it just... I don't know. I've been conditioned, but obviously other people will have a problem with it, and that's totally valid. I eat freaks 9 days a week, but there's only 7. Yeah, you know you're the big bad booty daddy, you don't stop. Man, look at these fucking creatures. And they're getting filled with Mountain Dew energy. Level 3 Mountain Dew. Wow, they fucking really greened up. Beat the game on hard. God damn it. It's probably not going to be worth it. There's all the respective shrines and the subsequent weapon power-ups you can get from them. Top floor. Silex is just right in that pod right there. And this right here just looks like cutscene screenshot that we've already seen. Maybe it's a little bit different. I don't know. Here's Silex's forms. Oh, I like that they definitely plan to have that yanked with the grapple anyways. Nice that they have the icon there. Yeah, this is just a screenshot. We've seen that. Why is it a screenshot? We've seen this cutscene. Still gotta say, this is a pretty good looking Samus. With like the graphics engine they got, it's a pretty good Samus face. Screenshot. I will say, this is a pretty cool arena. Who knows where the fuck they are, but who cares, I guess. Wow, we have 4 things we can't look at because of hard difficulty. There's the tree. Into the one every day. Into the one that we lost on the way. But yeah, the traumatic flashback that turned Silex against the Galactic Federation. Oh, look, proper storyboarding with Miles McKenzie. Fuck. Of course, that's the first storyboard. I really like seeing hastily drawn stuff like this. You don't need fucking AI to do your goddamn concept art or your storyboards. Just fucking draw it. Like, you can plan so much shit out with basic stuff. See, like, this, like, these guys look like they came from Faith, the Unholy Trinity. But you get the idea across. Samus looks like her eyes are closed and she's smiling with a pointed chin. Do you see what I mean? I do not see her helmet in this shot. I see a goofy cartoon face going, yeah. That's a great one. Oh, damn. We missed out on having, like, glowing Samus eyes here. What the fuck is with that Miles McKenzie, like, rough sketch? That's scary as fuck.
Nice fucking model!
That's gonna be my sleep paralysis demon. I just see that staring at me on the left. Oh, it's fucking me up. Oh, and these are cutscenes, which we've already seen. We don't have to. Oh no. Oh no, there is a hard mode fucking movie, isn't there? Oh, fuck. Credits. Okay, so we pretty much have everything except hard difficulty. Here's just a reference to oh, wait a minute. No, hold up. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, we didn't see this one. Is this the one you're talking about, Blondie? Because there's a lot I'm already not seeing in that cutscene. It's the full Silex backstory, isn't it? But I'm pretty sure everything else is stuff we've seen, right? Yeah, that's the abridged version. Okay, let's actually watch this one. Damn, he's good.
Commander, what are you doing? I've commanded your troops to hold your position. I've confirmed the pirates' new weapon, if I can seize it. No. I've dispatched Samus's team, await their arrival, and join forces.
British.
Yes, orders. Sir, proceed as planned. Get me that weapon.
Millions dead. Hey, the old power beam noise back. Wait, really? Just one power beam shot blew that up? Man, so was his revenge really just because he couldn't get the weapon that he wanted? What a big baby. My God. The top 10 babies in decades. Well, that's all I can really show. Everything else is locked. All that's left is hard mode. Combat difficulty increased. Save stations restores energy only and not ammo. Oh boy. Oh boy, ammo farming? I mean, to be fair, the previous Metroid Prime games only refilled ammo at other stations or your ship, so I guess it's not out of the ordinary. But how much harder is it? I just hope we can skip cutscenes. Actually, we should. I was able to skip cutscenes during the demo. Okay. That'll definitely help. How much harder is game? We're running it back just for you guys.
What are these pirates looking for? We're holding our position, but the artifact is at risk. We need immediate.
Okay. Get ready. We're going fast, chat.
We'll hold position here. Go get him, Samus.
He's dead. I don't know if they adjusted health values, though. If they made them, like, tankier, that's gonna be kind of a good old pain in my butthole. Also, hey, I just realized, chat, no Ridley. They had restraint to not bring Ridley in, so that gets a thumbs up.
Samus, we need your help!
Yeah, I think they definitely have more health now. They're taking a lot more shots than usual, but not by too much, I think. But it's enough that I'm noticing it. All right, here we are. Amparax. Stop covering your nipples. Yeah, I'm feeling a tiny little bit of bullet sponginess here. My fingers are getting tired. That's where we're at. Okay, here we go. If only the Switch had a turbo button. Jamie, Turbo Man, he's got the turbo button. Okay, cool. You know what? I think I actually want to get the Joy-Cons out for the next part. Actually, it takes quite a bit to load in. There we go. Chosen one. I'm coming. Chosen one. I'm coming. Sometimes I keep thinking about that fucking moment from Kung Pao. Just the endless, I'm coming. It just keeps going. All right, put it in. Why did you have to do a whole 360, buddy? crap, I forget. There was like another... Like down here. Yeah. Chat, I think realistically, if there is a hard mode ending, we'll just YouTube it. Or rather, a hard mode cutscene, whether or not it's an actual ending, I guess remains to be seen. Just had to knock it. Like, come on, buddy, wake up. Oh no, I gotta follow it. Congrats, she's now Urple yet again. Come on, get me up. No, while I climb the tower, I'm getting my Joy-Cons. Hold on. Okay, let's try this out. Whoa! This is gonna be weird. Let me just move my computer mouse out of the way. Just remember, chat, the Switch 2 has a new mouse function. Or sorry, the Switch 2 Joy-Cons have a new mouse mode. Now I can play Half-Life 3 on Switch. Oh, you wish. I will say it's a little uncomfortable right now doing this. Because I guess I can't, like, have, like, a good setup to where it feels right. Like, you notice how kind of jittery it is? Like, it's functional, but it's, like, kind of uneven. Hold on. I think this is where I bring out those straps. Am I even putting these on correctly? Okay. I think I'm gonna really only play to a certain point. Like, maybe once I get to a save point, I'll just stop, because we beat the game. Anything hard mode related is, like, on my own terms, of course. Oh, I see. Okay, locking on, you get, like, you pretty much get the Prime 3 experience with the aiming. Now, Blondie, here, I don't know if he's still here. Pointer fusion. Okay, I think he used that, right? Oh, it's fully remappable? Oh, I didn't know that. That's fucking sick. I can't complain about that at all. The fact that you can actually remap this stuff. So let's try pointer fusion. Oh, that's weird. Holding ZR, like, basically locks it. It's a way to recenter, I guess. But I gotta get used to the fact that I'm using A button to shoot now, again, instead of ZR, so it's like, fuck. I'm like fucking myself over. Do you think this feels better than Prime Remaster's, like, pointer controls? Makes me wonder. I like that since I've already done my whole scanning thing, it's like, well, just get the info for the logbook. Oh, you mainly did Pro Controller and Prime 1 remaster? Okay, that's fair. Oh man, being able to skip so many of these animations helps so much. Wow. No, I want to scan the thing so I don't forget. I feel like that's slower though. Using motion controls for that versus the stick, it's much slower depending on the direction. All right, there's actually one last thing I gotta do. Okay, that's cool. So pointer fusion, you can... Your mouse aiming is also different. So whether you want locked or like this with the mouse also, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think they did quite good with the control schemes here. This thing is pretty much not a logbook entry, so I'm not worried about that. No, he's gone, Jamie. No. It's dead. He's back. Ladies and gentlemen, he's back. Skip.
Oh! I think it's working.
Well, here's what I gotta know. How much damage do I take on hard mode in this first real encounter? I don't know. It seems to be on par so far. But what I really need to know is the game over. I haven't seen the game over, so I'm gonna beef it. Time to die in front of Miles McKenzie, because this is all his fault. Damn, it's over. Not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed in that. I'm disappointed because it's missing the integral fucking static TV shutoff effect when you die. That is like a key component of the game overs in Metroid Prime, and they didn't include it. So yeah, maybe this is the worst game ever made. Yeah, I didn't die at all, let alone like, I don't even think I got close. I think the closest I got to death, maybe Silex. Like the final boss. But even then, I still had more than half of my energy tanks left. So, I guess, like, damage-wise, I'm not seeing the biggest jump in hard difficulty. But then again, we have yet to come across the robots that, on normal difficulty, if you get shot by one of their lasers, you lose like 50%. So I can imagine that hard mode may have that may take an entire fucking health tank or energy tank. So who knows? But that's for me to find out on my own time once I'm willing to give hard mode a go. But yeah, that's Metroid Prime 4, gamers. Let me do some quick research. All right, I'm just watching get these YouTube ads out of here. I'm just watching on my my phone real quick. Oh, okay. Chat. Something does happen if you don't activate the teleporter. It just blows up. So I'm pretty sure that would have been a guaranteed game over. But now I'm afraid to find out, would they kick you in the balls and force you to do the entire Silex fight from scratch because you didn't do that? I mean, at that point, you're asking for it. Okay, chat. As far as I can tell, it doesn't look like there's a, I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's another movie, which is weird because, like, it's in the movies section. Because I'm seeing conflicting reports about, like, oh, whatchamacallit, the main thing being, like, oh, you get the Silex cutscene if you play hard. No, that's not it. Because we fucking saw that already. There is an any percent ending, by the way, which, naturally we don't see. It's the same as the regular ending, but Samus does not take her helmet off. So that's the main difference. All right, here's a comment in the video just talking about this stuff. I got the helmetless version on my normal mode playthrough and had to beat the game on hard to unlock the helmet version. Huh? Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry for the long silence, but like, maybe I'll look up a gallery thing on my own time. But what I'm trying to say is, there's nothing else to really show. That's it. So yeah, chat. That's gonna do it for Metroid Prime 4. If you had to ask me if I recommend this game, I say absolutely. Absolutely recommend this game. But this one obviously does not come close to Prime 1, and in some regards, Prime 2. I think I do place this above Prime 3 in terms of like overall enjoyment. But like in my heart of hearts, I was hoping this game would rise above at least Prime 2, because I don't think any later installment would ever surpass Prime 1. It's that high of a bar. And it just seems a little unrealistic to kind of like match that kind of excellence that happened with Prime 1. It's not impossible, but it's very unlikely. And of course, like nothing has come close to, at least in my eyes, the quality of Prime 1 within the Prime series specifically. But yeah, I had a good time with this for sure. I would say if we're looking at my relatively limited Switch 2 library, I'm counting this as a Switch 2 game in this case, even though, you know, it's also on Switch 1. For the stuff I've beaten, Donkey Kong Bonanza is number 1 still. Like, at this point in time, I would say that is far and away the best Switch 2 game you can get right now. I would say, Fuck, I'm trying to think, chat. I want to say Mario Kart World is a safe second place. I wouldn't say it's close. Like, I think Donkey Kong is like a distant first place between itself and Mario Kart for like the best Switch 2 games you can get right now. I would say shit. I think Kirby Air Riders is in the number 3 spot, which means Metroid Prime 4 is, funny enough, in spot number 4. As for all the other Switch 2 stuff I have Pokemon, the Switch 2 edition. I have not beaten that, so I can't rank it. And I have Hyrule Warriors, which, like, I've been playing here and there. And I feel like going into 2026, I'll be playing more of it, like, on my own. I think in terms of an early case, I would put Hyrule Warriors below this a little bit. For now, I'm not far enough to, like, tilt the ranking. And of course, oh shit, oh fuck, maybe I'm gonna put Fast Fusion underneath Prime 4. I think Fast Fusion is great, but one of my major sticking points with that game, even though I quite enjoy it from a mechanical level, probably my favorite out of the fast racing games, the fact that there's no real online play is stupid. That actually knocks it down a bunch. It's like, yeah, it's got game share, but wow, I can play online with one other person. Not ideal when Fast RMX had proper online. The Fast Racing Neo, the Wii U game, had proper online. What if I ranked it compared to Switch 1 games? Dude, there's like a billion Switch 1 games. I have like nearly 300 Switch 1 games. Like, I can't I can't rank that. But if you want an easy answer, Prime 1 Remaster is far above this one on Switch 1. There's your baseline. Hell, I would rank Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition above Prime 4 Beyond on Switch 1. But yeah, that's too much. We can't realistically rank that stuff. I have too many fucking Switch games. But going back to Switch 2, yeah, I would put Fast Fusion under this because of lacking features, despite it being a lot of fun. Distant last place, surprising no one, is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Because as you should know, the Nintendo Switch 2 Joy-Cons have a new mouse mode. Yeah, those are my separate rankings. The Switch 2 rankings out of the games I own and played all the way through versus the Metroid Prime series ranking. Blondie caught on to what I was referencing. My exposure to that video was just a compilation of him mentioning the mouse mode over and over again before I went over to actually watch that fucking thing. I thought I was going insane seeing the fucking same cut over and over. But yeah, I think I've said what I needed to say about my feelings on this game. Anyone calling this like the worst Metroid game ever needs to like go outside. It's one thing to be let down, but like, come on now. Ridiculous. Like, I mean, there's stuff I disagree with in terms of like the vision of this game. But I'm totally okay coming out of this saying like, hey, I had a good time and I had a lot of fun. That's what matters to me, a person 33 years old in this goddamn thing we call life. Life means forever, and that's a mighty long time. Let me tell you. I got other things to worry about. Such as, you know, going to bed and resting up and getting ready for the holidays. Christmas is just... Oh god, Christmas is like 3 days away, chat. So I think we gotta get the hell on out of here. But before we do that, I don't think I told you guys that I got this in. I have the Mortal Kombat Legacy collection now, so like, that could be a future thing showing you how fucking horseshit the Midway AI is, even when you're using Rewind. But that's going to be for another day. And hell, maybe for another day we'll pop this cartridge into the Switch 1 and play that version. But I feel like the day we do that would be after the days we do Metroid Prime 1 and 2 on the Nintendo Wii. To cover all the version bases, because, I mean, who knows if there's going to be a Metroid Prime 5? And who knows if they're actually going to sit their ass down and do a Prime 2/3 remaster? Who knows? I'm really curious how things are going to go based off of the reception of the game. I will say a 79 on Metacritic is, contrary to popular belief, 79 is not a bad fucking score. But to people expecting a 90 on Metacritic, then their fucking online brains are gonna go like, oh man, it's not a 90. This game fucking sucks my asshole. Listen. And in terms of my personal experience, I played a game this year that's sitting around like what? Hold on. I think it was around what, a 20 on Metacritic? Oh, god damn, it's 37. God damn. Wait, no, this is hold on. Oh my god, get these fucking ads out of here. I hate it here so much. Okay, 28 on PlayStation 5. I'm of course talking about Mind's Eye. Why wouldn't I? This year, like, that game is a 28 on Metacritic. It's not a good game, but I had such a fucking amazing time streaming it. While I also had a good time playing a 79 game on Metacritic, or something higher or even lower. I've run the gamut this year for stuff I've played. Metacritic don't matter to me. Like, off the top of my head, the games I played on stream this year, the ones that annoyed me the most was Dead Space 3. Like, I got pretty upset when I played Dead Space 3. You can watch the VODs and look at the evidence. Dead Space 3 got under my skin. And now I'm trying to think about what else even came close to me feeling like that. Maybe Black Ops 7, but that was more like befuddlement and disbelief. Not the same befuddlement and disbelief I felt playing Mind's Eye. That transcended in comparison to Black Ops 7, where I was legitimately like wondering, did humans even make this? And the answer is no, of course not. It's Activision. You think humans are running that company when they're going down the whole Gen AI route? Like, of course humans didn't fucking make Black Ops 7 campaign. Get out of here. But like, yeah, I can't off the top of my head think about like what really annoyed me outside of Dead Space 3. There's got to be something. But like, looking back on the past 11 months or so, it's hard to think about what it could have been off the top of my head. I would have to open the docket and look, because I keep that stuff documented there. But I'm still being super paranoid about opening tabs midstream, you know? With the big fear of things crashing on me. Silent Hill F is debatable, but I came out with a more positive outlook on that game compared to Dead Space 3. So it's like Silent Hill F had some moment-to-moment stuff that annoyed me, but Dead Space 3, I lost my patience very easily. Shit, chat. I think it may be Dead Space 3 being the one that annoyed me the most this year. What a fucking shame. Otherwise, I enjoyed nearly everything I played this year. Even Die Hard to an extent, but that's because we followed the world record speed run to, cheat, beat it, but that was funny and it felt good pulling it off and just learning how and why the game beats itself when you do the specific weird thing with the C4. And then, of course, the massive jank of the Karate Kid. Like, I beat that game more than once. Like, what? And you want an even crazier claim? That I had a pretty decent time with Paper Mario Sticker Star. In case you guys forgot that I streamed that this year. You know, the most maligned Paper Mario game ever. And I came out of it, like, you know, obviously I I have my obvious gripes with Sticker Star as like an individual game. But I came out of it being like I had a mostly decent time with it. I don't think I would go out and recommend it to people. But I didn't like fucking feel like this game killed my dog or something. Not one bit. But I did see some like genuinely questionable design decisions in that game. At least I can acknowledge that and still be like, you know, despite that, mostly had fun. Crazy, I know. So yeah, congratulations, Dead Space 3. You annoyed me too much this year on stream. Give it up. Okay, obviously I've been rambling, but I wanted to get some of that stuff off of my chest. Because of all the offline stuff I've had to deal with Prime 4. Like, if I type in anything related to Metroid now, not even Prime 4, but if I wanted to look up something Metroid, like pull a song or something, what's in the sidebar? Some of the worst YouTube channels of all time going on about how this is like the worst game since sliced bread because no one likes bread. No, that analogy makes no fucking sense, but you know what I mean. Just borderline grifter / the worst kind of YouTubers with the worst thumbnails, the worst titles that somehow get like 100K plus views. It's like, nah, I'm shooting you on sight. Get out of my fucking feed. I'm just here for, you know, the music. I'm not asking to hear what you have to say. I couldn't fucking care. So stop throwing it in my face, YouTube. You know what? Maybe that's why my VODs haven't been showing up in the algorithm. Maybe they just know I'm shit talking other YouTubers. And it's like, oh, we can't have that. That's bullying. but my fucking streams are just for archival purposes because Twitch decided to not have us archive shit reliably anymore. So, big shrug. You have an extension called Improve YouTube and you block the sidebar. I have a channel blocker extension. Nice red X next to each channel. And if I see one that fucking sucks, I nuke them. And they will never show up ever again. I'm curious to see what my current fucking block list is at. I can imagine it's at least in the double digits by now. All right. I don't think. Okay, no one else is streaming tonight. I wasn't sure if like someone like Nightman was on, and obviously Blondie rated me. So that's his whole deal. So we're just gonna get on out of here for the night. But last thing before I go, obviously Christmas is just a couple days away, so because of holidays, I don't work Christmas Day, but I work Christmas Eve. So unfortunately, there's not going to be any other streams before Christmas. Hell, there's going to be no streams after Christmas. I do have at least 2 stream opportunities before the new year, but I'm going to level with you guys. I'm only going to do one more stream this year, and that is going to be on the 30th. I actually have New Year's Eve off, but I unfortunately have to work New Year's Day, so I can't even do like a fun New Year's Eve stream. But I'll do like a pre-New Year's Eve stream. I don't know what I'll be doing. But I guess I'll let the cat out of the bag, and I can't promise I will get this actually done. But if you guys recall the past 2 years where I've been doing like PowerPoint presentations, like talking about all the stuff I played. I've opted to come out of YouTube retirement temporarily to do it in a video format. That's why I've been getting B-roll. I fucking got you guys. Who would have thought? Why else would I get B-roll? Here's the problem. I haven't written shit. And I still have at least 3 games of B-roll I gotta get. At least 3. It would have been less, but I got another game for my birthday. And I played it all the way through. Like on Steam. So it's like, oh, well, gotta add that. At least that new game I can get at least like no more than 30 minutes of footage, and that would be more than enough. So what I'm going to try and do, hopefully between like work and everything, I want to hunker down and like actually compile my thoughts into like a video format. I would like to try and get this done before the year ends, but knowing my personal energy and whatnot, and of course dealing with work on the days I'm not streaming, trying to find time to do that is obviously going to be difficult. I'm going to try my best. If it happens to bleed into January, so be it. I'd rather it not bleed into February. So I guess maybe look forward to the games I played in 2025 video in the near future. I do actually want to do this. Just one YouTube video a year. You mean B-roll was for a video? You thought B-roll was the sidekick? Oh my. Blondie, you deserve to get thrown out for that one. Oh, I hate it here. Okay. Well, that's truly it, chat. Hell, if, like, since I'm not tired, I might actually just think about what I can start writing. I'm going to be writing this shit out of order, I'll tell you what. Because if I'm talking about games, maybe I can just write it like a paragraph or something about at least one of the easier to talk about ones. Like, get something started. But yeah, don't even expect a secret stream. If I'm getting B-roll, I'm just going to do that on my own. I'm not going to have time for secret streams for all that extra stuff. But whether I get the video done or not, I will definitely at least be here for one final stream of the year. But until then, chat, thanks for watching Metroid Prime 4. Had a lot of fun with this game. I'm glad I finally got to play it after the long ass wait. It could have been even better. But I still really enjoyed what we got, and I'm gonna definitely try my best to do hard mode on my own time. Probably not for the rest of the year if I want to actually work on the videos and stuff. But you guys have a good night. Take care. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Stay hydrated. Have a good night's sleep. Or a good morning breakfast if it is morning on your side of the world. I'll see you on the 30th. And of course, I've got a special message from Usher. It's a little different. Catch what's different this year.
Merry Christmas, and I hope that you Xbox.
Yeah, fuck you, Xbox. Have a good night.